Okay, let's not wait forever. Today I wanted to do something kind of weird. Because I needed some video for my game, but I wanted to add subtitles because I think, you know, that's important for accessibility in video games. Oh, I see. Hang on. My volume here is a bit off. Okay, that should be fine. So what I'm going to be doing today is I'm going to be making a subtitle editor because I don't know how to edit subtitles otherwise. And also, I mean, I've had the problem where, like, if I edit videos and upload to YouTube, their subtitle editor is horrific. So if I need, you know, subtitles for my Godot game and subtitles for YouTube, I might as well just make a little tool, especially because it's been a while since I've made a tool and I just like making them. Wait, hang on. The audio seems a bit... Oh yeah, because I turned the gain up. Hang on. Hopefully I wasn't peaking the mic too bad. Okay. I think that is about where it was. So I will... I guess let's start a new project, because, basically, I will paint you a picture, a vision, of the perfect dialogue editor. I'm thinking Arby's, and I'm thinking a video window here. Something like this. Probably resizable little thing. It has like a little bar for like the normal UI stuff, like, you know, like a play bar. That's like some progress here. And then it also has like little play and like pause. And then, you know, like step back one frame. Go forward one frame. But then also on the side here, you know, so this is our video. And we got Mr. Beast over here. Hang on, this is important. There we go. That's Mr. Beast. And then what we have over here is a waveform. So the thing that YouTube does that I hate is having a like enormous horizontal scroll bar. And there's all sorts of little issues with YouTube's subtitle editor. So here we'd have like a wave editor. And then it would just have like a little thing here for like blah. So that means we don't actually have anything here. So yeah, and you would like be able to click little things here, edit this. There'd be probably like a little plus button here. And you could like grab these to resize the time window, I'm imagining. And then it should also have the subtitles in here. Okay. That is basically... That's the white box wireframe complete. Create. We need to do whatever it is. Where did I put this? 20.07 project. There we go. We don't create a folder within this. I think we do, yeah, compatibility, git. This is going to be np caption. Also, my head is wet, so I'm going to take off my headphones. So hopefully the music doesn't blow out your eardrums. But yeah, because I went out and walked in the rain. Well, actually, I was on a walk. Or walking back from McDonald's, and it started raining. But I like the rain. Okay, so also I need to make sure that this is resizable. And there is the issue of perhaps the text will take up more space than the actual thing. So I think there'd be a backup text editor down here. And then maybe this is like video. And then like output. Yeah, that looks good. So let's just make the start of this. This is np caption. Or let's call it caption editor. So we would need... How do we make the little sidebar things? That's going to be my first question. Because I don't think we have a splitter. Oh, we do. Okay. Provides a grabber for adjusting split ratio. So I think what I do is it'd be nice to just have like one grabber here that you can use to edit both of them at the same time. But I'm lazy, so I won't do that. Also, embarrassing, but I need to use the bathroom like right now. So I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, splitter containers, so I think we do horizontal split. Full, oh wait, no. Full rectangle. And then inside of this, we put 2 V-split containers. How does this look? That looks okay. Let's put a V-box container then. And so right now what I'll just have in here is a video player and a what have you, rich, no, text edit. And this should be multi-line. Oh, right, I see. This needs to also expand. Interesting that these... So why is this so small? Like, why are these the tiniest things in the entire world? I guess I should just have these expand. Oh, wait, hang on. I just realized. This should be like this. Okay. And then what we do... It's like that. Okay. And so that way we can have a scroll container. And then another, like, panel container or something like that. I know, let's put a panel container, scroll container, V-box container. So yeah, because eventually, I mean, eventually it'll be H-box, V-box, and then these will have to be synchronized or something like that. But yeah, the tricky part will be making this thing work well. But okay, let's also add a menu bar. Is there some way to make this, hang on, change the type of this to a V-box container. Oh, I see. Hang on. Okay. Menu button. Are these what I want here? Because basically I want like a standardized thing. But okay, layout, container sizing, no, transform. Trying to figure out like minimum sizing. Isn't that in here somewhere? It's in layout. Oh, it's called custom minimum size now. Okay. So hopefully that allows for these. Menu button. Why are these like all screwed up? Isn't the menu bar supposed... What is even... Like, what does a menu bar do? Like, is there something here that'll, like... Okay, because we got all these. So, like, is it that we don't add a menu... So a horizontal menu bar that creates a menu for each pop-up menu child. Okay, I see. So we do pop-up menu, not that. Okay. So this will be like file, items, new, let's say open, video. So a tricky thing is we're also going to need to figure out how to synchronize opening the video with an existing file. Icon, none. Just gonna, okay. Save. Yeah, the problem is, if I wasn't using, if I didn't need the video player in Godot anyway, I would probably be using like a UI library. Because the thing I'm realizing is this also doesn't allow for things like keyboard acceleration. It's not going to automatically show shortcuts, I don't think. I think you have to do some weird thing here where it, like... Actually, how do you say shortcuts? I'll figure that out soon. But okay, let's at least see if this works. Hang on. Embed game on next play. We don't need like 16 nested menus. Okay. Now we have this, so we can open a video, and that'll bring up a thing. Okay. Let's get the ability to open menus now. So export var file menu. Let's say this. Pop-up menu. There we go. File menu dot activate item. So we need now a signal. Where do we get a signal from here? ID focused. Okay. So I think we just do index press or ID press. What's the difference between an ID and an index? Oh, I see. I think what it is that index is the actual item in the list, but with this, you know, I can reorder these and it keeps them the same place. It just deleted it. Why does that keep happening? There's some sort of bug with how they did, okay, it's just bugged. I don't care. Connect on file pressed. ID. So this is an int. Okay. Match ID. So we got 0, we got 1. Okay, so this means we open. And put ellipses there. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have function open video pass function save pass function save as pass. And what it should do, yeah, I think we also need to be able to open subtitles. Take your time, Godot. I have to press it twice for some reason. It's awesome. Okay, so let's have this be open subtitles. Oh, I know. I want this little area here to actually be not for the video and subtitles, but for a little status, like error message window. So let's actually start like making things make sense. So this is like video panel or split. So yeah, we got the player, then we got the like caption edit. Large. This is the caption split because we'll have the like captions panel or like audio panel. Scroll. So I think I'd need an H-box eventually, as I said. And then here, this is going to be like stat or like messages. Scroll V box. Okay. And then I also want a little itty bitty panel. And this will be like status. So it'll tell you things like saved file, active file, edit, you know, which files you're editing and stuff like that. Layout, custom minimum size would be like, actually, let's just change this to a panel container. And I think I don't need a minimum size here. Yeah, okay, good. Hbox. And we'll do label. So this is like NP caption. Or let's like editing X. And also here on our container sizing, customize this a little bit. So anchor offsets, let's do like 5 panels or 5 pixels from each one of these. So that way we're not quite on the edge there. Well, actually, I think I would kind of prefer having it flush. Yeah, let's keep it like that. But I could basically like save status, file, name. Unsaved changes. Okay, let's actually get the tricky things here. We need a file picker now. So this should pop up centered, hopefully. File mode, open file, access file system. Root subfolder, I'll ignore that. Mode overrides title. Yeah, that's fine. Show hidden files, use native dialog. If true and supported by the current display server OS, native dialog will be used instead of a custom one. On Linux and Mac OS, sandbox apps always use native dialogs to access host file system. Native dialogs are isolated from the base process. File dialog properties can't be modified once the dialog is shown. That's fair. Okay. So this will be like open video. And do we have a custom title here? Let's say select a video. And Godot only supports OGV files, so we can actually filter that with I think this will make sense. And then let's just have all files star. So just in case you want to, well, no. Let's just only have it do, oh wait, actually. Well, no, okay. I'm going to do it like this for now. And then once we have that there, we should have like export bar video player. Video stream player, I think is what we need. Okay, so open video dot pop up centered. Let's say picker.await or await picker dot selected, no, file selected. Yeah. Actually, oh yeah, we can just do path. So like var path equals. Oh wait, but the issue is this guaranteed to happen? Because I think what could happen is canceled. Is it possible in Godot to await multiple signals, like X or Y? Let's see if they use await anywhere. Godot await with file picker. This is one of those things where I think there needs to be like more how to properly await dialog file selected. So you want the cancel signal. If no file is selected, then file selected signal should not emit. Otherwise handlers that. Okay. So yeah, the issue is because there's two possible signals, which are file selected or file canceled, I can't do that, which means that I might as well just do like var file, like video picker file dialog. And then our video player there. And what we do is video picker pop-up centered. So, and as I've said before, the reason that I'm doing or open video. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, the reason that I'm importing these by code is because Godot really loves to like delete all manually done connections or connections done in the editor, especially if there ever is any error in the script that you're writing. So on file pressed, we'll do an open video. And then what that'll do is function on video selected, path string. So yeah, now I'm thinking from like a programming language design, how would you await two different signals or like multiple possible signals? Because it only has the possibility of like doing a canceled or a file pressed or file selected. Oh well, whatever. It would just be nice to be able to call await here rather than having to like now set up everything. But okay, var re. Let's say if not source loader dot file exists path. Actually, does resource loader, is this able to load? Okay. Files into the engine first. When to load images at runtime, you may use image.load if you want to import audio files. Okay. So file access is what we'd actually need, I think. Okay, so this is for resources that have already been imported into the engine. I still don't know the difference between like the regular like base level load and the resource loader load. Okay, let's look up video then. So like, can we like load a video stream player? Runtime file loading. File access, open that. Okay. If not, file access dot exists path error. No such file exists. Okay. What I need now is export var. And also, I should say, the reason that I'm doing these through the editor is because, ironically, it's actually much better at managing, if I like moved this video player somewhere else, this is still correct. Where if I hard-coded it, it would be broken. And since we could very well be moving these around a lot in the hierarchy, it'd be kind of messy. But okay, var message list container. Message list dot append. No, let's do var l equals label new. L.text equals text. And child L. There we are. So now what I can do is I can put in this. In fact, message list. Okay. So let's see if this works. So I could do like open video, then it brings up this. So we could go to, for example, video. And this will be the video that I'm actually playing with, but for now we don't need to bother with it. Okay, good. So that starts up. So we need to figure out audio video files. Audio stream equals stream. Okay, so we can do like var v or like aug v equals video stream thora dot new. OGV file equals path. And then we do video player dot stream equals OGV video player play. And then my next questions will be things like editing the I think once we have this, I should then figure out things like the volume and stuff like that. But let's first do like -40 here. Hopefully, so it doesn't seem to save where I am. I should get a recent file as well. But okay, needleful. No, comics. What do I want? No, it's here. Video. Okay. So that's working. Let's see if this works. I like this. That's very powerful. And also this isn't like a bug. This is just the quality that the video is in. Because basically my camera records, I did not realize it records at 480p. And so I wound up leaning into that by like downsampling extensively and then also cutting the frame rate to 10 FPS. Also, I just realized it was at 24 FPS. I thought it was 30 when I made it 10. So that also means it's not even an integer multiple of like what it was. But okay. Good. And so now what I want is some really... I want a few things. I want a play and pause button. So let's put those on like a control. Full rect. I'll have a button. Actually, let's do like a VBox container. So I think first off... Well, actually, let's just have it like this then. There'll be a big invisible button that like expands this whole thing. HBox container button. So like play, say that. So this will be our pause button. And this will be like big button or button pause big. Basically what this is styles, focus, hover, pressed, normal. We need, all of these are just going to be empty style boxes. I kinda, no, I do need to have like big pause button, small pause button, pressed connect, toggle pause, and then small pause button connect toggle pause. All right, so small pause button dot text equals video player Let's say not video player dot paused. Okay, so we got that, and then we have text equals paused if he else playing. And let's have like load a video. Okay. Oh, I see. Big pause button, small pause button. Let's have a group here, actually. Buttons, TN. I want a little, like, category here. Name string. Hang on, how does this work again? Define a new group for the following exported properties. This helps to organize properties in the inspector doc. So why is this, why is this not working then? Like, it should have, like... Oh, right, because they're not variables like this. TN big pause. BTN small pause. Okay, I was dumb. Okay, this way I can have like small pause, big pause, and now I have more things here. Because we're going to have a lot of UI here. But okay, and I also want to have like open, because now it seems like this does not save where we last were, which is really annoying. I think I could set that up by like having a saved directory, but what I'm going to do instead is like have a file like open recent, but I don't know if that can have sub elements. No, of course it can, because we have this, for example. So like, how do we do that in here? Let's do Godot pop-up submenu. So incremental search, pop-up menu search supports that. Oh yeah, let's actually see, can we have a menu bar prefer native? So what does this mean? If true, menu bar will use system global menu when supported. If true and global menu supported, this node is not displayed, has 0 size, and its child nodes except pop-up menus are inaccessible. Okay, so that prefers global. And then let's prefer native menu here. Also, I'm curious if this works. Basically, these ampersands are how you do accelerators in Windows, and I don't think they'll work. I don't think they'll work. Oh, okay, look at that. They kind of, well, I mean, the ampersands don't show up, but Oh, but they do actually work here. So I can press O, and that doesn't do anything yet because I didn't implement it. But if I press V, that also doesn't work. Wait, then why did S work? Huh? Oh, because did I change the IDs? No, the IDs are the same. 1, 0. Okay, I don't get it. Yeah, I think it doesn't support okay, what is it doing now? So what is the ID here? Wrong. The ID is 0. The ID is 0. So does this not... So emitted when an item of some ID is pressed or its accelerator is activated. If ID is negative, this will return the corresponding index instead. I think what it is this. So this better be 0. Okay, good. So basically, it seems like the native menus are completely broken, and also the fact I don't like that there's no accelerators. I assume what I have to do is like manually specify them. But okay, how do we do nested submenus? No, this is like game stuff. So add submenu does not tell that, let's see what this means. So add submenu documentation does not tell that submenu should already exist. So adds an item that will act as a submenu if of the parent pop-up menu when clicked. Okay, so you have to create all of these through, basically, I have to create my own thing here. So so what I want is build menu. Hang on, did my music die? Okay, build menu. Let's do menus. Quartet number 7 might be a bit too intense. Yeah, let's skip that one for now. It is quite a cool bit of music, but it's also not like the type of good music, or the type of music that's conducive to like figuring out UI crap. Basically what I need to do is file, menu, add, recent equals new We also need to like let's build, let's see. We now need to have a file. So like if file access dot file exists, set item text. Wait, hang on. How do we get... Okay, I see. We don't do that. We're gonna do user, or like const recent files equals user sent.txt. And we'll also have like var recent files equals string equals nothing. Hang on. Fiddling with the volume. Actually, I just had a good idea. What if I keep the volume for you, but turn it down for me? And that makes my life easier. Okay. Add sub menu item. This'll be open recent. Submenu string will be recent 12. Wait, what? Oh, it's like really fucked up. And first of all, let's do like on video selected, add recent file path. Okay. So let's do like if p in sent files. Okay, so if p greater than 0, or like yeah, greater than 0. So I want to like, what does this mean? No, wait. Let's say if p equals 0, return. If p is greater than 0, we remove it p. And then else recent files. Oh, wait, no. Index. Okay. Recent file dot push front p. Not as efficient as it could be. Or recent files dot push front p. Oh, wait, no, this is a string. Okay, so basically, we find the index of the recent file. If it's already at the top of the list, we just return. If it's here, we do that. If it's there, we do that. And then otherwise, we're going to, like, update recent files. So var recent file menu. Okay. For L in or var f equals file access dot read file open recent files dot read for line in f dot get read file. What is it going to be? What the hell is this even? File access open returns a new file access object and opens the file. Get as text. We'll do like recent files dot clear. Recent files dot append line update recent files. Okay. Function update recent files pass, and then we'll also do like a save recent files. This will be like save recent files. Actually, update recent files. No, for L in recent file menu. Clear. True. Okay. Add button. Let's say submenu item. Text will be... Oh, wait, no. We need, like, add item. Okay, label that. R. Okay. Save recent files will be var f equals file access dot open. Actually, hang on. Do we need to close this F here? I'll do it anyway. Open recent files. Right. F dot right string dot join parts will be a recent files. There we go. Okay. F dot close. Okay. Basically, all I want is to get the ID and to save it. So let's just see if that works. Basically, I should be able to get my video again. So, you know, open a video. It's the one I want. This one. Great, didn't quite work. Current value is that. Non-existent function write string. Isn't there... Store string. Thank you, Godot, for not telling me that that method didn't exist. I love that GD script has static typing and it doesn't do like half the things you want static typing to do. Okay. Try this again. Great, cool. Now if we go to recent, boom, we got that again. There we go. And then let's double check, make sure that this actually worked. Because now I can open recent, boom. Oh wait, no, it doesn't actually do anything yet. Now what we need is to check the extension on a video. Because I can't be bothered to have a separate list for like recent videos and recent subtitle objects, so what I'm going to do is now recent file menu dot index press connect. Open recent. Okay, var f equals recent files index if f dot ends with ogv. We will then do open, or like on video selected f, else on subtitles selected f, or like let's say elif f dot ends with srt, because we're going to be using srt files. That's going to be our target export. Else error did file format plus f. Actually, let's just say open SRT. Well, actually, let's say load video. Call it that, and then we'll load SRT. Okay. We now have stuff, so I can open recent. Boom, the video works. Oh, I see. I will just not have that do the thing that I had it do, so we're going to have where's our play button? Button pause. Oh yeah, and then I can also click here. Boom. You can see that that works beautifully. So I can pause the video. Next step is to... I think what I want to try is visualizing the audio waveform. So that's going to be a big challenge because I have no idea how to do that. But also, let's save this stuff. So basic video loading. Okay, so we're gonna need to let's start with a little line drawing or something. Line 2D. I think this is what I'd want. A 2D polygon line that can optionally be textured. A shape containing several points connected by segments. Line 2D is not a mathematical polyline, i.e. the segments are not infinitely thin. It is intended for rendering and it can be colored and optionally be textured. So if I create a line in here, my first question is, can I make it just... We'll have to have some constants. Const segments per second. Probably equal like 500. That'll probably give us a reasonable waveform. Constant pixels per second would equal like what should it be? Oh, hang on. I hear my brother. Oh wait, I forgot he's already been home. I thought he was like coming back home. Okay. Pixels per second. I'm gonna say like for now like 75 pixels per second, which basically means because we're gonna have this going vertically. So I want like how many segments for the line for a given waveform should there be? And then also how long, like up and down should it be? So I'll start with that. And then when we load a video, we should probably like update waveform. That'll be OGV. So can we get the audio for a video? I don't think we can. Oh. Godot audio stream from video. Let's just look up like video wave, audio waveform. Interesting. Get bus volume would be interesting. Okay, I think what I'm gonna start with is just getting a line. Drawing the line with the number of segments that I want, at the number of pixels that I want. And for now, what I'll do is just have one pixel, or one segment per pixel. Oh, I just realized, if we're only going 75 pixels anyway, like, there's no reason that we'd want more than one segment per pixel. But okay, let's start with one segment per second, one pixel per second. Update the waveform. Can we get like a video player dot length? Get stream length. Okay, we can actually get things from the video player itself. That's good to know. That's really good to know.
Our emperor shall awaken soon. Our emperor shall awaken soon.
Hang on. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit. Okay, 4. var segments equals L divided by, no, L times ments per second. And this will be like a ceiling. For I in segments. Let's do our line viewer. Export var viz. Is this okay? That was a bit too advanced for YouTube to like go forward in the video. Oh wait, hang on. I forgot that I was already like lowering my own volume. Okay. Viz line. Okay. Viz line dot points clear. Oh wait, actually I can literally just do this. Okay. So, what do I need now? I need L or var p equals vector 2. So x will be 0 right now. Y will be I times length or pixels per second. What's the issue here? Narrowing conversion. Then just... Oh wait, no, we do need ceiling here. Wait, why is this off? Oh wait, because this is vector 2i. And then we need viz line dot points I equals p. And actually, let's change this to I. So that way it's going to gradually go, I think, to the left when we do this, because I think negative is down. Let's check. Yeah. Also, I see now that this is a vector 2. Okay, let's see if this works. Because then we'll also need things like the seconds. Let's open video. Actually, let's just open recent. Points. Oh, right, because we don't have the viz line. Okay. So I see here the visualizer is not working. Oh wait, I see. Okay, so we can set the points though. Let's say var list equals, or like var p vector, no, packed vector 2 array. Okay, And then we do viz line set points points. Okay. Still not working. Because there should be like 52 seconds. Okay, interesting. Segments per second. L. Length of the current stream in seconds. For video stream through streams, this value will always be 0 as getting the stream length is not implemented yet. Why even have it? Okay, did they implement this yet? Maybe I need to update Godot. Because I still have the other issue of, like, getting the waveform. Actually, let's say get stream length. Get length, dimensions, playback speed methods. Getting size of video is fixed through get video texture. Okay, okay, so is there anything that's not going to be, like, completely work in progress? Because there is this FFmpeg player. Godot 4.1 plus. Seems relatively recent. I mean, actually more recent than my version of Godot. So I need to go to test and I need to get the add-ons folder. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, so it uses CMake. Windows setup. So the libraries can be built easily, so I'd need to use a Linux subsystem. Interesting. That would be fun. Okay, hang on. Have there been any recent, like, pull request for get stream length, maybe? None. Okay, so, Playback get length. So what is playback get length? Audio stream, video stream get length. Aug stream preview. Which one would it be? Video stream. Is there anything that implements this? If GD virtual call return length. Huh. So we have video streams here. So yeah, I think there's still no support for video length. Okay. Now I'm trying to think, how do I, like, recover from this? Because if I don't even have the ability to, like, get the length of the video... What confuses me is how are we even able to play the video if we can't get the length of the video? Yeah, because I'm not keen on, like, having to set up a whole, like, Linux subsystem to build FFmpeg. So do I really have to use... Okay, well, this is too hard. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make the subtitles by hand later. But okay, that was a fun little aside. I've officially given up on it. We're going to go back. I'm going to change the title to Bunny Bear. Dev stream Kitty found a camera. Okay. Yeah, so basically, you know, because the reason that I needed Godot was because I wanted to have, like, an easier time. But if it's not easier, then I won't do it. Because yeah, if we can't even get the length, then we can't even do things like get a bar to, like, seek in the video. Yeah, I'll look into that more. Because I really do want a subtitle editor. But okay, what I'll actually do today then is I will get the free fortune done. So all of that was going to be for one little quest where you get a video. So for now, let's make Madame Blue's thing. So for now, it's just going to be to do you do something to get the bear protection. Player add item. Or is it player add item? Oh, right, I forgot. They changed how this works. Find item? Find item. Find item, bear. Protection. And this will be in Madame Blue. Oh, I already have Madame Blue's dialogue. Then why isn't it connected? Okay. Actually, yeah, let's say this. So first off, I'm going to remove her French accent. Okay. So let's see. Let us read your fortune, child. She puts 3 tarot cards on the table. Then shakes some neck bones. Bowl. In a cup. Oh no. I will give you 70% off on a coffin. So let's say, no, I can't simply read your fortune. I must change this terrible fate. I must use my darkest art. French voodoo. Stolen from the Haitians. I do not do this for just anyone, my child, because they call it cultural appropriation. Alright, she performs. So offering various items. Okay. So eventually there'll be more stuff there, but for now, Madame Blue. So now I can actually set up Madame Blue's stuff. Why is this dialogue not... Oh, I see. Because I named it Madame. Okay. Okay, so let's go to Madame Blue's place. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a bear. You can walk up to the bear. And once you get this protection, you can then, like, be safe. Okay. But yeah, eventually you'll do some quest for Madame Blue to get a free fortune. And then she'll be like, wow, you have horrendous luck. You are going to die October 31st, 2041. So let's read your fortune. She puts 3 tarot cards on the table. She then shakes some neck bones, blah, blah, blah. I didn't check what that said. Player find item. Oh, yeah, because I don't... I keep forgetting. I have it set up now so that every character needs to do main speaker dot held item. So let's say oh wait, hang on. A blessing from I'm going insane. Danto, protecting you from, angry mothers and wild. Okay. And fun fact, I actually did some research on voodoo spirits to make sure that I chose an appropriate one. Okay, let's see if this works now. Great, okay. So now what I need to make sure is that the bear works. So if we go to the bear zone, take your time, kiddo. I wish computers did exactly what I want them to do instead of what they think I should do. Or instead of what I tell them to do. You know what I mean? Okay, so this trigger zone... Player do not disturb. So we need now, let's check attack. So if player dot do not disturb or player dot has item bear protection. Okay. So now what it should do is we should not get attacked by the bear, and we should be able to walk right up to the baby bear. And then what I want is another thing where we can like poke the bear and still get thrown, because I like getting thrown by the bear. It's fun. But then what'll happen is instead of throwing you out of the woods, I want her to throw us across the river as like a fast travel. So that way we can get back and forth more quickly. I thought that'd be fun. But okay, so now we have our bear protection. Also, I need to make that UI soon. Oh yeah, and other news. Off stream, I made the rest of the doors. And by that I mean I mostly just repurposed the doors that I already made, since I made like 16 different door models. But I'll still need to make some more unique textures. And like a system for that. That'll be fun. But okay, now we should not get mauled by the bear. Boom, perfect. And then what I want is the ability for the player to hug the bear. So the whole reason that I wanted a video player was because I want you to hug the bear, and then it says up here like, it's okay to hug bears in real life, you should do it. And then it plays my video that's like a PSA where I say, no, you should not actually hug bears. But okay, then we can get over here. And then my next mission is I want you to be able to get Mama Bear. So I think what'll happen is maybe Mama Bear should like move to right here and throw you that way when she's like when you've like pet her, or yeah, when you've like done something. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. She still throws you if you walk right up to her. That's fun. Though now what she should do is she should throw us the other way. Actually, I think I could make this work by maybe moving her slightly to like right here. Or, yeah, right here. So she throws you in between these 2 points. And then you bounce between the trees and land in there. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get a positioner. Or a placer. So we'll need state or game add stat bear moved. So actually, yeah, if I do have a place, I can just move her any old place. So yeah, let's put her, like, here. And put her target right about here. So she'll chuck you, hopefully, all the way to the graves. Okay. This will be bear moved. And hopefully this placer doesn't need anything fancy. If sprite in parent. Okay. Okay. That should be fine. And then Mama Bear also needs a placer. And she's going to have a marker. And this will be like bear moved. Oh, I see. The bear has some weird stuff. Yeah, so I'll need to make sure that this stuff works. Bear moved. And our place will be that one. So yeah, now you can still, like, aggro the bear. Okay, let's do game add stats. Bear moved. State add stat? Oh, save load. There we go. So now, is she gonna... Huh? What have I done? Okay, so I see some things. Initial position. Okay, so we need to set the initial position to something else once we've done this. So let's do if state get stat bear moved equals let's say placer dot places 0 dot place dot global position. Okay. Where's Mama Bear again? So now she should move to the correct place. Not quite. Oh, I see. Get node. Placer places 0 dot place get position. There we go. Oh, wait, no. Okay, try this again. That didn't quite work. Okay. So now what I need to do is save load state add stat bear move. So now we can go to the mama bear. She'll be hanging out here. She should throw us into there, I think, though I don't quite like where she is. I want her to be more like here, perhaps. Global position. Okay. Var P equals placer. So how does a placer work? Set position placer pair. Get node place. Okay. So I think what it is we need the place var p equals get best p dot, or let's just say get best hang on. Say like function get best place wait, can't we do wait, let's just do vector 3. Return best location var best location equals get best place, and then what we do is this here, return best location place dot global transform. Oh wait, no, we need to do get node. Position as vector 3, else return get, hang on. When we set position, get parents dot global position as vector 3. Okay, there we are. Basically what I do now is initial position equals p dot get location. Way less hacky now because it actually like follows the stats and stuff. Yeah, so bear still not here. State, no, save load state add stat bear moved world advanced time 12. I'm tired of the night. And also save the game, and then we do this. Get flung. We got flung the wrong way. Oh, I see. Hang on. It's not doing something right because when we do the thrashing, we need to set this again, I think. So thrash player.lock movement equals this. Oh wait, check thrash should be what we do. Do we need a target and body in any of this stuff, actually? Oh wait, we already do that there. Initial velocity. No, I know, that's all fine. Target global position minus global position dot normalized. Okay, so that's just moving us to the right position. This does set us in the correct path. I think what we need now is this as well. So we need to lock the movement properly, and then yeah, I think my question is, I don't think the end throw is getting called. Hang on, let's just do when we thrash. Oh wait, the player must exist. Okay, trying this again. First question. So we should be throwing through... Wait, hang on. Where's my throw target to? Oh, I see. It should be a line from here to here. I forgot that I didn't place it between the trees. Yeah, it's not like it needs to be further out. Okay. So yeah, she should throw us here. That line. Why was it there? Okay, grab us. Flip us around. Boom. Still sending us the wrong way, still breaking that. Why is that happening? I think it must be the check thrash is happening again. So what we should do is we should set the player to not be disturbed when we do disc toss. Wait, no, isn't that already set? Because yeah, anytime we change body type, it should be setting us back to do not disturb. And then like box dot property self do not disturb. Okay, so now at the top there, it should... Wait, where does it show Do Not Disturb? Does it show it anywhere? Oh, right, because the body 3D doesn't go back up to show debug. Yeah, so that means that we should not do that, because each of these... how do we... Hang on. Or like, let's do like debug info. Basically so that I can do debug info here. And now instead of this doing show debug, it'll do debug info. And the reason for that is so that then it will go up to the parent, show the parent info, then show our info. Basically, do not disturb. There it is. Player do not disturb. And then we get attacked. Player do not disturb is false. True, false. So yeah, the real big question is, why is our placer not working, first of all? So we should see this in between the two trees that I want it to be in between. It's not. Okay, interesting. So why is it working for that but not working for this? Throw target placer, placer, bear moved. Throw target to... Did I put the wrong one? But okay, because for this one, our placer bear slash moved, bear moved. You know, let's just rename this to target moved. Okay. Hi, welcome to the stream. I'm implementing bear-based fast travel right now. And we're getting the basics done. Why does the animation sometimes not work? Okay. So the target doesn't quite throw us far enough. And also, for some reason, the animation isn't playing regularly, which is, like, bizarre. I don't understand how that could possibly be happening. Yeah, because why would this animation sometimes happen? Okay. Disc toss. Global position plus direction times 1.2. Direction. Wait, what does this mean? Oh, right, our offset position. And then our direction. And then I want to force 1. Because what I'm going to do is initial position. Say var... No, wait. If we have this... If this... Force equals 1.0. Force equals 1.5. Okay, and I'm seeing that for some reason... Oh, right, I get it. We need the bear to be a little bit more this way. Because I want it to be... She throws you right into the graveyard. And I think 45 degrees will be the optimal distance here. So probably a bit lower than that. Okay. Get the bear going. Okay, pretty good. I think I'm going to slightly reduce this force to like 2.5. Now that we're going in a slightly nicer direction. But okay, so now we can still like go up to the bear, get thrown by the bear, but now it's actually a utility for us because it's fast travel. We get thrown to our beautiful cemetery. Then we have this bear here. And then Mama Bear is a little bit back further. Okay. So now that I've enjoyed getting tossed... Wait, it's still not working. So there's something, yeah, there's something really bizarre about the animation there. So what am I doing when we do it the first time? So something in here needs to be done that I'm not doing. Target equals body. A equals this. So that when we set the state to jumping, oh, do we need to set the, No, we don't need to set anything here. Set process physics. When we set process to physics, is there anything... So if state is not jumping, or not target, or not in attack radius... Okay, so that's completely unneeded. So why would this... How would thrashing not work? Oh, maybe because the player is exiting the body or something? Hang on. So if we're in idle... Okay, so that shouldn't do anything. Because I think what's happening is some sort of state is being set early. I guess let's go to set state here. And see if something is going wrong. Okay, so we got state, whatever it is, 2. So that is thrash? Yeah. Good. And then we go to throw. Yeah. And then we go back to idle. Yeah. And now, what happens when we get thrown again? Because it seems like that's the issue. Also, eventually I need to patch that up. Okay, so this time we go to attack or thrash again. Do it again. So why is it working? Yeah, thrash, throw, idle. So for some reason, like the first time we do this, it doesn't work. But I don't understand. Okay, get this again. So, thrash, throw, idle. I don't get it. I don't know. I guess I'll just ignore it for now. I want to do other things. So we have that in place now. So I think the next step is probably... Do I want to do the video now? Or do I want to do... I won't do the video now. Hang on. I actually have a list of things that I wanted to do. So I'm going to go get that real fast. Okay, yes. I have my list now. So I want... let's close this, because I don't need that yet. I want a vending machine. World... No, wait, no. I'm going to need general. The classic destroy the cube to make the cube. So is this what a vending machine looks like? Okay. Vend-s body. Decor. Street. Vend. Take your time, kiddo. I want to give Kitty a soda. So that means, let's get a wisp. Oh wait, no. Marker. That means interactable here. Can we have the body of the interactable be separate from the thing? World object, node 3D. Let's just do that. And then we'll have, like, include parent here. And then we'll say, like, get soda. Vend will be player. No, wait, no. What'll it be? Environment decor, street. An event. Let's say that. Custom entry enabled, main speaker dialogue, get soda. So this means that I should probably have a custom interactable here. Tool extends interactable function interact. Or how do we hang on? What does an interactable do? Enable, disable, do stuff. Okay, interact player. So we're gonna do probably like super.interact player and player.drink soda. Function drink soda. Pass. Let's have like a thing here. Animation player. And this will be like custom behavior. Basically, like, if I animate the player doing funny things. Because basically what I want is drink soda to be an animation that we have here. Because I have the emotions already. Standard body, world sprite. So I think we have... Oh, are they not in here? Hang on. Why would they not be in here? But okay. Basically, I just wanted a fun animation when the player drinks a soda. Oh wait, hang on. This also needs to have the correct collision mask. I think it's 3? Yeah. Okay, where is... This is our little character. That's her sitting animation. Where is the soda? There it is. I'm gonna do just a white and red for now. There we go. I just need to see the basic animations in place. Oh wait, first of all, let's go to sprite sheets, because we need to animate this. Oh wait, this is already animated. Remove this keyframe. Okay, there we go. That was gonna mess stuff up, I think. Good enough. So does this... Okay, yeah. Basically, she just unsheathes her gigantic hand, opens the soda, drinks the soda. else have I done there? How does this, Is there onion skinning on? No, there isn't actually. So why is... I'm glad that for some reason painting accidentally on the lines isn't causing any issues. What is that? Well, oh well. Okay, good prototype. I don't know what that is. Oh, I see. Something to erase is basically what it is. And I think that means this is not something to erase. Boom, there we go. Okay. Alright, looks good. Thank you, Krita, for opening up just like... How is it that there's like 15 different file choosing dialogues in Windows? You know, because there's this one which doesn't have my folders. Then there's the really bad one, that tree one. And then there's the best one, which actually has like, it's basically just like the Explorer window, but just slightly specialized. But okay, project, player. We need player or kitty.png, save that there. What is it now? Export doc undefined. Are you kidding me? Oh wait, no, I see why. It's because I need to export the sprite sheet, and then it saves, and then it does that nicely. I forgot how my game worked. Okay, but basically the way that this is going to work is now we have custom behavior, which is going to basically world sprite. It's going to choose an emote. Like that. Oh, right, I see. It doesn't play it. How long is this animation? No, that's not what I want. I was hoping that this would, like, I don't get it. But okay, we're going to animate. And then we're going to go back to here. Soda drink. Animate this one. I think this should be slightly faster. And then what I'm going to do is also in here, we're going to get this transform. I guess create a reset track. Yeah. Okay, I want like random shaking now. Oh, how am I going to do that? Okay, let's remove this. Let's have a custom, like, call method track on the player. Insert key, be normal. Then we lock the player. Actually, don't we have a function lock? Okay, let's change this then. And then here we will unlock. Locked equals false. Is it gonna work? Maybe not. Interesting. So it also does not let me duplicate keys. There we go. Okay, it took me a little bit. So this one specifically gonna be unlock. So then we like, you know, we grab the soda, we do that, and then we also need to like stop shaking. So I'm gonna have a new function here. Shake sprite. Actually, I think that should probably be on the world sprite itself. Basically like a thing that I can just have NPCs do. Shake, pass, function reset, global position equals 30. So do we have a process? We do, okay. Okay, so var shake equals false. Or shaking. So let's say if shaking position equals, actually did I say global position? Wrong. Equals vector3 dot times 2, no, minus vector 3 222 actually wait 0.5 0.5 0.5. Okay, so this goes from positive 0.5 to negative 0.5, and then we'll times it by like 0.1 or something. And that should hopefully work, because I don't think I ever set the position of the sprite. And I'll just have start shaking and stop shaking be a thing on the world sprite. Okay. Now what I can do is add some more functions. World sprite. Shake. And last but not least, reset. Okay, so now what we can do is actually like have like function custom, or like do custom action string, and then this will be custom behavior dot play action. Okay. All of that means that now I can actually do custom drink soda. And then if we come into here, go to the world, we need to get that vending machine, which is street vend. And I'll put it probably outside of this, probably right here. Oh wait, project decor, environment decor, street vend. I think the vending machine should be more than 2 meters tall, it looks like. I don't know how tall a vending machine is supposed to be normally. But there we are. That's a vending machine in real life. And then what I want is to also spawn a rigid body, what have you. A soda can. Okay. We now need to go on a little adventure all the way to the vending machine to do the very important process of getting a soda and making sure everything works. Because basically we will lock the player in place, play the little animation, and then resume stuff. This is probably a bit too big. Okay. Pretty good. I should also, I'm going to do, instead of locked movement, function lock, locked movement equals true, locked equals super locked, because basically like all the way locked means you can't even move the camera. Oh, I see. Okay, but it should be slightly less than that. Also, I was seeing an issue where when we rotate, it's not properly setting the player. Oh, I see. It's probably because we're doing body update visuals, which goes to standard body update visuals. And let's say, like, if player dot locked movement. No, what we should. Already var custom behavior player so let's say, oh wait, I literally do that here. Wait, okay, then why am I forgot to save. I have a good idea. Oh, wait, no, I can't do that. Oh, wait, no, I bet I can. There we are. We're now in orb mode. Enhanced movement speed. And then how do I get out of orb mode again? I've forgotten how to get out of orb mode. Where is orb mode? Orb toggle. Back. I chose the back button for orb mode, and it's not even working. Okay, so if not locked movement and is orb, or inventory has orb, and... Okay, let's just do this. If that. If is orb, be normal. If body is body mode standard and not locked movement and this. Okay. This doesn't seem like it's working, huh? Am I using B for anything? Orb mode is extremely powerful. It's an endgame item. But okay, let's double check that this works. It doesn't work. Why am I still, like, rotating? So, like, is it update visuals? Is this still happening, even though it shouldn't be? Oh god. Okay. So why does that happen? Even though it shouldn't happen. So it seems like the world sprite doesn't know how to handle what I'm looking for here. So yeah, something wrong is happening in here when we do, Oh, is it because I'm not doing the emotions correctly? If not, turn play emotion, set anim this. So if we just have that, we do that. Okay. That's good. When we do process, I think all of this stuff we can just ignore because we can just have if has animation or what is this? Actually, let's just say that. In fact, I'll also spell out not. Because typically, exclamation points, I think... Like, I have a habit of writing them, but then they're harder to read. And it's harder to reason about things if I use them. Because it's very easy to see or miss one single character. Okay, so if not sprite frame has animation, so I think it's basically this. And we don't want that. No, so that's not right. So what's happening? Because this should not be, like, function set anim should not be being set here. Hang on. Okay, so let's go to play this or this. And then let's go to the standard body and see if anything is ever doing this, because it shouldn't be. Okay, wrong. Wrong, incorrect. Why is that true? What is our emotion? E is standing. Why is E standing? Why is our emotion... Why did our emotion get set to standing? Hang on. Wrong. Where is this being set from? What is our emotion here? Why is it... Okay, hang on. I think what I need to do is emote. And then we have actually when we're not doing it. Oh wait, this is going to be utterly impossible to do. Okay, so let's make sure, first of all, that nothing has happened to our beloved world sprite. Emote. World sprite, character, what is it called? Hang on, does this actually set... Did we get our proper, like, thing here? Standing front left. Hang on. Animation... Emotion... Okay, let's ignore that for now. Let's ignore that for now. Okay, so now... Why is emotion being set to something other than... Like, I literally set the emotion. Oh, I don't set the emotion because I'm an idiot. Okay. It's literally because I'm doing it wrong. See, I'm setting animation, not emotion. There we go. And then when we reset, we don't do anything with that. There we go. I was just stupid. Now it sets the emotion correctly. Boom. And now when we rotate around, it's fine. And then we should also probably have shaking character sprite shake. Should probably be a little bit less than what we have right now. Okay. Const shake amount equals 0.025, I think. And then what we can do is we can spawn a what have you. There we go. That's what I wanted. You can see now that she gets a soda, drinks the soda. Very powerful. We should probably shrink this a little bit. .75 maybe? And then the final step will be spawning a soda can. Okay. Now, cylinder 5. Auto smooth with 1 billion degrees. This is soda dash R body. Is that what it is? Let's put this under decor street. Let's put it under trash. Can. And I'll also need to double check where's the cone. Cone 1. Okay, so I don't actually have the can doing it. I think I can do, like, shape, though. Let's try that. Basically, can... Okay, yeah, we created a collider. This will be now a rigid body 3D. There we are. And now what we can do is we can do, like, this will be like 0.02 or something like that. Oh wait, no, we do need these, and then this. Decor, trash, can. And then for now we can do like grass. There we go. See, that's perfect. And now what we can do is we can spawn a trash, or spawn a thing. So let's do marker 3D. Let's have a junk spawner. Export var can scene function spawn can var c equals can dot instantiate. Wait, where is this actually saved? This junk spawner? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So this should be a rigid body. Let's get the player. P dot add child C dot linear velocity equals 03 dot up times like 2 plus 03 rand f and f and f minus vector 3 0.5 0 0.5 c dot angular velocity equals f times like 2 or like let's say like 5 or something like that. And also disk, that's fine. Okay, let's see if this works. Basically, we want to spawn a can. Oh wait, I didn't actually do the custom behavior yet. So when we spawn the can here at our junk spawner. Will that work? I should also double check that this will work correctly. Oh wait, hang on. C dot global position equals global position. Okay, good. It almost worked. So why did it not work? So what if we hid this for now? Well, so where do we spawn the cans from? Oh wait, they're not going to be spawned to, they're not going to be attached to anything. They need to be attached to like the rig or something like that. Actually, no, I'm going to attach it to, yeah, I'll attach it there. Because yeah, the junk spawner is also not going to follow the player. And that means we can bring that back. And now it should go up a little bit and in a random direction a little bit. It's weird that it's like, oh right, because it's actually physically parented to us. Yeah, okay. What we need now is to get the player. That'd be var p player equals get parents dot get parents. Okay, now they should be parented acceptably. There we go. Okay. Now we can kick around little cans. I think they need more velocity upwards. Let's do like +5, and then this would be like ×5 as well. Let's do like, actually let's do like ×3 and then ×5 for that. Okay. Oh wait, hang on. I just realized. These cans actually should not have the main collision, because that collides with the player. And so the player, like, can't move them. It should just be layer 6. Oh, wait. It needs layer 1, I think? Because I think the player's not in layer 1. No, it needs mask 1. So now it shouldn't mess up the player too bad. Eh. Hmm. Okay, so we're extremely powerful now. So that's one little random thing that's done. Well, implemented. Okay. Let's finish up that animation. Because it should be pretty simple. Oh. We're gonna need... Alright, black and white. How do I do this? Actually, I just had a good idea. First of all, I think we need these hands to be funnier, first of all. Let's get this in here. Delete that. Boom. And let's onion skin so I know where to go. So I need to... Let's get a reference for a hand. Calloused hand. How do you spell calloused? Maybe not like disgustingly deformed, like the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. I wanted just like normal hands that are like slightly calloused. The problem is, if you type, like, literally anything related to the human body, it shows you, like, the most disgusting possible variation of it. But okay, strong hand, maybe? I want to get, like, the musculature of the hand. Cool. Thanks for that. Hang on, it's also getting hot in here. I'm gonna fiddle with the heat. Okay, back now. So what do I want? I want, let's start with a sketch. Hmm. Say tough guy hand. Oh wait, no, I literally searched tough hand first. Oh, I didn't realize tough hand or tough guy hand was literally a brand of like soap. The internet is completely useless. I've given up on computers. But okay, we need just basically, I'm thinking thick fingers. Oh, the power just flickered. That's gonna be exciting. In fact, let's save my stuff before oh, we're here. Yep, power's going out. Okay, push all that. It's kind of crazy how, like, bad the power grid is here. You'd think, like, a Seattle suburb would be like a first world country. But legitimately, the power goes out probably like 3 times a year. Which is, like, unheard of in a lot of the US. But I don't know, maybe that's a very first world country thing to say. But okay, if the stream suddenly ends, it's because the power goes out. How do we make a hand from the front look muscular? You know, let's look up, like, I don't know, bodybuilder. Or like a deadlift. Because I want to see a person's hands. But admittedly, this will have the issue that I won't actually see the inside of the hand. I'm seeing big palms. Actually. So less big finger, more big palm. Maybe. Hang on, we need this up here. What would make a hand look muscular? Other than, like, the arm around it. We can make him look, like, meaty. That was, like, too much, though. I need to figure out, like, the basic proportions, first of all. Hi, thanks for the raid. I'm doing exciting stuff. I'm making a child open a soda. Thank you for the big boy raid. Okay, let's see. Actually, I want this hand. Okay, that looks like a decent enough hand for me. So basically now, the trick is to make this hand look right. So we'll like cut away all of this. Oh wait. There we go. See, I'm animating a little. Grabbing the can and opening it with her gigantic meaty hands. So yeah, the challenge now is figuring out how do you make hands look strong. I think squared off fingers. This defined sort of shape here, like musculature in there. So like if this is a pinky, for example. Boom. And then you'd also have like that there. You'd have like a wrinkle here, a wrinkle here. And I'm thinking right up here, very powerful. Okay, no onion skin, no sketch. And as we go, now we'll have to start the process of coloring her back in. And like properly inking everything. Okay, what do I want here? Maybe nails? Yeah, that looks like a pretty muscular hand. Also, I'll show you what the actual thing that I'm working on is. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong thing. So my current mission is there is a soda machine in my cool video game. And we need to drink soda from it. Like that. So yeah. And my thinking is... Okay. Yeah. That's the demo. So now, I need to figure out all of my cool stuff. Where do we put... Oh, I see. I also need to make everything, like, look right. I need, where's our standing animation? I need this as, like, a separate reference so I can remember who she is. because otherwise she'll just get completely off model. Okay, let's clean up. Wait, hang on, where is... Oh, I see. So this whole thing should just be further in, because this is, like her head is tilted a little bit more away from us. Okay, that makes sense then. And also, let's swap it around. There we go. Alright, let's get these, like, lines a little bit more defined. Because now they need to kind of, like, match the 2 pixel wide style that I use most places. Especially on Kitty. That's who this is, by the way. Lovely tangent with her other arm. I'll figure that out. How thick are her brows? Not very thick, actually. I keep making them, like, thicker and thicker. Okay, and then, yeah, how do we make this look good? Because I think I've just put her arm in the wrong place, like too low. But then again, it's hard to see what's happening if I don't. I'll just embrace the crust. So we should also have some, like, definition here, so it'd come in a little bit like this. And then, there'd be like a vein here, maybe? Let's fix this tangent as well. This feels right. Okay, hang on. We need to change this up a little bit. There we are. Perfect. Anything else here? I guess just finish these up a little bit. And I'll hope that I'm actually doing this correctly. Oh, her actual outlines are actually slightly thicker than this even. Hi, welcome back. No, I should not change the... I was about to change the thickness of the outline, but I don't want to do that. Yeah. I'm making Kitty drink a soda. Do I want to figure out anything else here? I was thinking of adding it, but then it turned out it'd be really, really difficult to implement in Godot because you can't even get the length of a video. So, like, tons of basic features I'd have to make myself in, like, I was looking at, like, integrating FFmpeg, but I'd have to build, like, Linux subsystem for Windows. It felt like too much work. I might do it someday, but it'd be, like, a bigger project. Yeah, so for now, it's just going to be probably just handmade subtitles. Or maybe like a subtitle animation generator. Do I want a thing here? No, I'll just keep that there. Okay, that looks not very good, but that's okay. Yeah, basically I just have to like I'd have to parse the video myself, where like I was hoping that Godot's built-in video player would be able to like give me features like the length and the volume of like the video and stuff like that. Because if I have to like do all of the video parsing myself, then it's like it's gonna be a big project. Alright, let's do black there. Yeah, that makes sense. What is this? Okay. Took it a few attempts to do that. Is it okay? Is Godot okay? What's happening? Or no, Krita.
I told you that story to tell you this one.
Okay, now I'm curious if actually getting the length of an OGV... Let's see. OGV length. Format length. Wait, no. This is... We need to actually, like, look up the, like, OGV specification or something like that. General structural overview. So, let's see. I'm going to see if there's just a simple, like, length here. Because admittedly, you'd think if it were easy, Godot would have, like... Because basically, Godot has a function called, like, get stream length. And for whatever reason, they just didn't implement it for their video streams. So I'm assuming it's more difficult than simply, like, parsing something in the file. I think it might also be because... Does OGG have, like, a... Hang on. Parsing OGG video. Okay. See, I'm gonna see... Does this have, like, video? Because, yeah, the problem is... OGG Vorbis is also the audio file. And so I think a lot of them will only do... Oh, it's a content agnostic stream. Oh, that's going to be a nightmare to figure out, I think. Yeah, because Godot only supports OGG because it's open source. But the issue is, because it's content agnostic, I think it's going to be really difficult to figure out things like video length and resolution and stuff like that. Or I guess, well, video length is really the only thing I need for this specific instance. But... yeah, because I don't think they're going to have just like, you know, X seconds. Well, surely they do. I'll figure it out someday. Maybe. But back to Kitty's muscular hands. Back to the task at hand. She needs slightly lighter palms. Yeah, because I was hoping it'd be like, you know, a day-long project or like half-day project or something like that. But it seems like it's going to be, at minimum, like a day just to understand OGG well enough, like OGG Vorbis well enough to actually get the length of the video. And if that's like the starting point for... because I also need to get like all of the waveforms of the audio, because I just wanted that. And like the ability to seek to and from places in the video. Yeah, and video tends to be weird because there tends to be the like P frames and I frames where like there's a certain number of like, I guess they're almost like keyframes where it's just an image, and then there's I frames, which are the ones that are moving from one to another. But okay, we need to do rude dude. Yeah, I think at least for me, probably not worth it unless there's like a thing that has built-in video parsing, or like, you know, that can do a little bit of that or most of that for me. Because like, it was already sort of just an aside. Okay. Rude dude. Let's do green like this, probably. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I guess there should be just a number of frames. Yeah, she's never particularly happy about anything. Oh yeah, now I need to figure out how to copy and paste. Oh yeah, it shouldn't actually be too bad. Because I can just do... get about here. And then, like... we basically are going to grab everything except her hand. Oh yeah, the onion skin's really useful here. Actually, I guess everything except for the hand here. Because we can just erase things that we don't need. Oh, no. Opposite. Control-C, Shift-Control-V. There we go. Oh, wait. We need, There we are. Let's clean this up. Oh, wait. First magical thing to do. How do I subtract? There we go. There we go. Oh, wait. I see some slight errors here. Oh, wait, no. No, I don't. Okay. There we go. Oh, I see. Go back to here. Grab this. There we go. Do I speak French? I learned a little bit of French on Duolingo, but not really any enough to speak. But yeah, I did just do it as a bit in that video. But yeah, I would like to get better at it. Let's see, so now I need to figure out how do I want to draw big muscular hands again. I think these ones will be easier because I'm imagining more, like, because now there's much more action on the hand. Oh, nice, yeah. Let's do... do I want... I mean, I guess this is only going to be like a quarter of a second, but I might as well. Yeah. It's definitely a strange thing. Because, yeah, like a lot of games, especially indie games, what started as a small project is now vastly overscoped. And I think, ironically, well, I think I'm going to be eventually scoping it back down. Because, yeah, I have some ideas for how to, like, even it out. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm going to delete all of this except for the eyes. How's this supposed to... Wait, how is this supposed to look? I don't think I understood the mission here. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, it is funny to have, like, that sort of open contempt for it. Because yeah, I think a lot of people do get a little bit too precious with creative projects. Yeah. Oh, wait, I need to hide this. There we go. Boom. Basically good enough. Do I want anything else here? I think I do need, like, something like this. I don't know where the arm connects into there. Oops. There we go. Yeah. That was a big factor. Yeah, admittedly, I had been kind of thinking, like, if I got laid off, it'd be like a heads I win, tails they lose situation of, like, you know, if I do, you know, if I stay there, I still have a job. But if I get laid off, I get severance and time to do whatever I want. Okay, let's make sure there's no stray pixels. There are stray pixels. Hang on. Okay, now this is a little bit better. Oh, also let's get the light palm color in here. So I'm thinking a smidge. Why is this? Okay, there we go. And I think this will be the thumb. Yeah, because I worked there for almost 5 years. And if you include my internships, I'd been doing work in some capacity for Microsoft for like almost 8 years. I think I interned in 2017 first time. Yeah. Yeah, and thankfully I got a decent amount of time. Because, yeah, the big thing that helped with me was Microsoft had an ESPP, which is like, I forget what it stands for, but basically a portion of your paycheck automatically goes to buying Microsoft or company stock at a discount. And I just left that there for like 4 years without actually looking at it. So, like, I think it was like a pretty good portion of my paycheck, like $1,200 a month or something like that, was getting sent off to stock. And then Microsoft was doing well at that time, so it actually I wound up coming out ahead. Oh right, I forgot. I haven't actually exported the thing. Hang on. Export the sprite sheet again. Oh wait. Why does it do kitty.png.import? Yeah, basically she's chucking them out of her head. Wait, her eyes different? Oh, I changed her eyes in one frame but not the other. Yeah, she keeps spawning sodas. She's not happy about it. Krita, I'm trying to paste here. Krita, I'm pressing Control C to copy the thing that I'm pressing, Krita. And then I'm pressing Shift Control V to paste it, and it's not being pasted. Oh. So can I like... Okay, so I have those. So if I Control C and then Shift Control V, why does it not work now? I'm pressing the same buttons that I was pressing before. All I want to do is take these pixels. I want to take these pixels. I want to copy them. And then I want to paste them onto here. But it's... Okay, edit. Copy. Can I copy sharp? Maybe that does something different. And then if I go to edit, and then I paste at cursor, paste into active layer. This isn't what I copied. Like, I can see this is what I copied. Why is it... I want to paste the pixels from one frame into another frame. Krita, paste pixels between frames. Right-click the selection, choose Copy Selection to New Layer. Layer's gone all the way to the beginning of your animation. You need to move it to the frame you're working on. Yeah, how do I paste... Okay, lasso tool, blah blah blah. Animation timeline, select the layer and the frame you want the content to go on. So I want to copy this. Wait. Okay, can I do like Shift Control N? How is it? So Shift Control C maybe? And then what does that do? Okay, that, so Shift Control C copies visible. Shift Control V. Okay. It's so, I don't understand how technology can be so difficult. Okay. Let's see this animation in action. Okay. And then, last but not least, drinking the soda. Wait, wasn't there going to be, like, frames on this? I guess I'll copy... Now that I know the technique, which is the forbidden Shift Control C. Yeah, she's excited to have this soda. Let's do that. I swear I had a different, like, animation for drinking the soda before. Oh well. Actually, I think your teeth should be... Oh, first of all, I should be a little bit better with how this looks. More symmetrical. Okay, so let's clean this up a little bit. Mm-hmm. Let's get this. Actually, I should probably have the soda be the very last thing I add here. Okay, so that's where her... Oh, I see. There's a little, like... There's little dibblies. Why does this feel so, like, warbly? So I have her other teeth down here. Okay. What is this? What is this part of her face meant to be? There we go. There we go. So now we can get this in here, do like that. There we go. Okay, we got probably like that. There we go. And I think next time I do pixel art like this, I'll think a little bit more about like consistency in the style, since I've been woefully inconsistent. And I might do cool effects like, you know, I really like a 1 pixel outline on things I've found, but there's no actual instance where I need that in here, because I've already designed things without it. But I don't know. Maybe I'll also not do pixel art in the future, because I found it's easy until you need to do, like, one thing. Or until you need to do the same thing twice. But then again, I've done a lot of things only once, so it's good for like lots of bespoke things, I guess. But bad if you want like variations on one character, like holding things, wearing different outfits, stuff like that. That's actually now that I think about it, I could design like there's basically different games you could design based on the art style you choose. Sprite could be, or Sprite, I guess it's probably called. Could be interesting. Yeah, because I guess I don't know what it does. You know, because I imagine it must be more sophisticated than, like, Krita. Okay. Okay, this one's much easier. This reminds me of, was it Turning Red that had a similar, like a very aggressive soda drinking scene? I think that is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I've only seen it in advertising. I haven't actually seen the movie yet. Let's see. Have this going this way. Let's ignore that. Basically, I was trying to get her little, like, hair seam in here. But okay, there we are. Boots, that. Oh, wait. And I think I'll duplicate this frame, and I'll have just a little bit of variation in the... Well, actually, she's going to be shaking so much that it's going to be impossible to see what's happening to her anyway. Okay, let's get this in here. Anything missing? Not yet. Okay, a little green soda. And I think, maybe like this color for her, like, back of her mouth. And then a lighter color for her tongue. Yeah, that seems okay. And then what I want is basically this whole section here. Oh wait, I know. First of all, actually, let's do that. Barely any difference. This will be the soda stream.
Part 2. Here we go. This goes out to a dear friend. Once again now, where do I start, dear love? I'm struck with the pure luck to find you here. Awake from a cavernous night. Sometimes still pondering the previous plight. Seems life done
I think I want...
Nowadays I often forget the day of the week.
Yeah, bring this back. Because actually, I think what I'm going to do here is just have all of this be our green color for soda. Why is this... There we go. Oh, I see. Because I needed this. There we go. And I think, let's do a dark green here. There we are. So now she's drinking soda. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, I see the angry little guy. Yeah. So he's like squatting here. Or stanced up. And he's wearing pink pants. Does feel right? Eh. How does this work? There we go. Okay. Now we can export. Okay, now let's see this soda in action. Oh. I didn't realize there was a light show. Oh, I see. I did have it. Okay. Interesting. Thank you, Godot. Trying to do Shift Control C. So if I did Shift Control N. Okay. Oh, and I accidentally kept her mirrored. Whoops. Hang on. Let's hope this looks okay when I just do this. Wait, does this... Anti-aliasing. Okay. Yeah. Okay, there we are. It somehow did the exact opposite of what I wanted. Wait, how is it that... I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. It's literally impossible what's happening here. I'm pressing Control C. Actually, Shift Control C, Shift Control N. Okay. So we have that. So I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. Or this. And now we do image, mirror image horizontally. Oh, I see. Okay, good. It is actually working. It's just that because I moved it. Wait, what just happened? Okay. There. I'm going to die in real life if this keeps up. I press the enter button. Okay, is everything good? If I press the B button, if I draw on this, can I draw on this? Can I please Krita. If I save this, okay, so I'm officially incapable of drawing on the image. Copying and pasting pixels into the frame was sort of beyond Godot's capabilities. No, Krita's capabilities. Let's try restarting Krita. We'll wait approximately 15 minutes for it to load up. I don't know, they do something weird with copy and paste, and I think it's because the animation system was kind of just tacked on. And so, like, it just doesn't interface properly. Yeah, I've, like, completely broken this layer, and it's uneditable. I've broken the animations here, and I cannot edit... Oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. It was just I was selecting something down here. Okay, well, I'm still blaming Krita for that, because I had a dream where it was mean to me. And I'm just gonna... That's good enough. Okay, but now what I need to do, Shift Control C. Can I... Okay, I can do that. Can I do Shift Control... Actually, let's delete this. Shift Control V. And now, we have two different frames. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select this. Actually, basically I'm gonna alternate between these by having a something like this, let's say. I don't know. I also don't know how to, like... Okay, there we go. That's okay. Okay, export sprite sheet. Okay. As my last act of the day, I shall enjoy this, this thing. The fruits of my labor. In fact, let's make it daytime. There we go. See, now she can drink soda properly. This is how children drink soda normally. And I think eventually I'd like a little stat to increase your power. Yeah, it actually works surprisingly well. I didn't think about it, because the can goes from the top of the frame in the animation to above you, which I'd actually forgotten about when I placed the can spawner. And these cans just kind of seem to do whatever. But okay, that's fun. Wait, I just realized having the doors on the collision layer with the rigid bodies would be fun. Basically, all of these doors have physics, but the player doesn't collide with them, which right now is basically, yeah, sound effects would be good. To have, like, a random chance of a burp or something like that. I also want, like, the sound of, like, a torrent of water as you drink. Oh, the line width is so inconsistent between these animations. I don't know how to draw to save my life. Oh well. In the next life, perhaps, I'll make a style guide for the pixel art before I do all the pixel art. Yeah, I'll save it for the sequel. That's my motto for a lot of quality life, or quality things. But yeah, I just want a bunch of things that are fun to do. So I'm thinking of more things like a little cat that can knock you over. Yeah. I just realized that when I was a little kid, we'd always have green pop at my grandma's house. Like, that's what she called it, which was just Sprite. So I'm just going to call this vending machine green pop. Because it's sort of a weird mix of, like, my childhood home and, like, the area that I'm in now, which is the Pacific Northwest. So that'd be fun. Just a weird little childhood reference. What would I put on there? Like a slogan. Maybe like 0 caffeine, double the sugar. Oh, and I don't know if you saw it earlier today. I'll go back, because my other thing that I did was I'm finally implemented getting past that dastardly bear. Because now you can go to the fortune teller, and she gives you a... she performs evil French voodoo to protect you from mothers, including mother bears. And so now you can go through the forest without being assailed. And eventually you'll be able to hug this bear. Which is why I needed to add video support, because I need to have a PSA that you should not pet wild animals. And then you can just go up to the mother bear. Okay, good. I was worried it crashed. No, it was just a bug fix thing. And then you can still get mauled by the bear, but it's a fast travel now. And also, I can delete that marker now. Because I was going insane. Yeah, so this thing here. Need that. But yeah, now there's a fast way back, which is to just get attacked by a bear and thrown. And I think I'd like more funny ways of getting travel. Yeah, I thought so. And then this little maintenance area. Yeah, I added doors. That was the very exciting thing. It's still... I don't actually know where the time went, because I made 16 door models, but it took like 6 hours in total, I think. Maybe the placement took a while too. Yeah, so now we have like a beautiful front door with a little window. And then very important, the custom garage door with the little window. It was vital to the success of the video game. Oh wait, actually, can I take a photo of the vending machine? Huh. Oh wait, no I can't, because it's I just realized, it's not in the camera group. Mm-hmm. So now... oh wait, no. Still no. Because this collision needs to also be in the camera mask. And then I'll be able to take photos of the vending machine. Almost. Basically, I have to open this back up. And that should apply it. I guess not. I'm an idiot. Vend. So why is this vending machine... oh wait, first of all, before I get too carried away, let's go back to Blender, which ironically opens up faster than Krita, like substantially faster. There we go. And this, I'll save this as like a wireframe for my NP caption project, because this is basically the goal for my subtitle editor. But yeah, I'll probably... yeah, if I can't use Godot's built-in video for like any help, I'll probably just use a different like library, or a different like library or UI system. Mm-hmm. But okay, as my last action, I hope that I can find a way to make sure this vending machine actually has the correct parameters. Oh, I see. It's because this is not a... hang on, if we go to vending machine here... What if we compute... Oh. Wait, width, height, depth. Why is that 0? Oh, because I don't include the parent. Okay. Okay, so now what I can do is now this should have... Okay, yes, now that works. And now I can take a photo. That makes sense. Because, yeah, performance is a feature. And oftentimes it's a very important feature. That's not correct, but it's good enough, I guess. I don't know why this was deleted, but I'll just do 117. Let's like that. Okay. I'll assume eventually this will work. Strange to me that this isn't good enough, but oh well. Okay, I think that'll be it for now. That was... I don't even think on the list. I think that was just... I have a journal that I've also been writing things into. Because I was like, I should just start working on, like, the fun things, like funny little moments and stuff. Yeah, Blender has done... It's gotten a lot more popular in the past few years. Alright. Yeah, that makes sense. And I never actually saw Maya stream. But okay, and I think since I was rated today, let's see about rating. Let's go to the raid browser. I'll search through... let's see, coding, building, learning and growing. Video games. Somewhere in here. I'm curious about a physics accumulator. So we're going to raid that one. Okay, see you later. Alright, let's start this.